Alrighty, greetings everyone. This is Hong Long from Hong Long Wuja, and welcome to the first edition, I hope of many more, of Starcom Nexus. I don't know why it's not showing up there. We're getting started late tonight, but that's because I'm freaking exhausted. I worked out in I don't know what it was. It was over 105. And I was out there for about 6 hours. I made a walkway from my parents' backyard. And, oh man, my hands, it hurts to close my hands. I don't know if it's a muscular issue or whether I banged it against something, but it hurts right there. It doesn't hurt on this side, so I'm guessing I banged it or something. Anyway, I'm gonna try and stay on as long as possible, but just exhausted. So we'll go as long as we can. As usual, let me check my check the sync, see if it's on, and then we will get started. Looks pretty good. We're not lagging that much. It's about, but it's not great. It's about an 8-second lag. All right. So I just started it. This is the first screen that came up. It's not part of the game, so that's why it's coming through the desktop. Let's see what it says here. I haven't even read it. Tell you, I'm what? Greetings, Commander! If you've enjoyed Starcom Nexus... yeah. Okay, actually, I did read that. Alright, so let's start the new game. As per fleet regulations, please enter your name and the name of your vessel in the field below. Oh, law! What should we do? We got the Trotsky and I can't even think. So what are we gonna call it? And let's start them up. Let's see. Here we go. Tip: you can access something. Oh, by the way, give us a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. And if you can, support us through the coffee link in the description. Well, all right, channel open. Finally got command of your own ship. Hey, Hong Long, I guess it's really more of a shuttle, but I myself started on a station tug. At least yours is technically a starship. Kite Station isn't the most glamorous posting in Starcom, but like I said, we all started somewhere. Yeah, what's my first mission? Yes, sir, what's my first mission? I think my assignment roster calls it a delivery, but sure, we can call it a mission if you like. Your mission is to deliver the cargo in your hold to Kite Station. I believe you've got a replacement water purification system, several tons of mixed mineral resources, and a few dozen crates from an should be archaeologic, but it says an archaeology dig on Marduk Beta 2. Super interesting stuff. When you get there, see the Commodore for additional missions. We'll get the cargo there right away. Hurry, those are archaeological artifacts are just 2 million years old already. There's no pause. There we go. Give me this. Marked on your HUD, it's the flashing icon on the lower left of your screen. Keyboard, okay, WASD, mouse left, interact is X. Turbo is Shift T. I guess Shift and T to lock on and off. Map, M center. Mouse button. Cruise control is C. Mouse wheel to zoom. Secondary target. Right mouse tab. Fire secondary weapon is spacebar. Shields are F. Hopper E. I guess we'll find out what that is. Quick save F5 as usual. F8 to submit feedback. Now see, that's what they should do for betas. A hotkey so that you can sense the stuff, and you know that makes sense. You want to know, you want your people to submit feedback so you know what the hell's going on when it's bad or whether it's good. So you got to make it easy. F8, easy. Well, we'll see if we have to do it, but it seems like it's going to be easy. What's up, Mr. Orson Cat? Saying, yeah, you missed me all day, huh? Don't play on the keyboard. What about the keyboard? You got plenty of space over here. You got much more space than I have. For those of you who don't know, Orson is the Space Commander Cat. Co-pilot. What's his ear searched? Is there anything else? That's it says, where am I going here? Notification. I don't see. I don't get the HUD there. Finally got command. Okay, we've seen that. So that's the message show thing. Flashing icon on the lower left edge of your screen. Flashing icon doesn't seem to be WASD doesn't seem to be working very well. Where's that me down there? Ah, okay, that's me. I was looking for the wrong one. See anything? Oh, I want to go the other way. There we go. I'm guessing this is the flashing HUD, so I'm guessing that's where we are. Okay. That's where we're going to go. Oh, kite station. so this is us? No. I don't get the HUD. There we go. Okay. So that's where we want to go. This doesn't make any sense to me. Of course, I can't see what you said. Lay down there. Ah, what? Asteroids! Where's it firing? Oh, it's gonna fire where I'm. Ah, okay. Maybe I want to. Hold on. Crash into the planet there. I mean to sound about 50 warning. What? Oops, I guess I did crash into the planet. Let's see. I don't mean to sound alarmed, but about 50 warning lights just lit up on console. Seems to be pulling towards that giant glowing rift. We've got damage reports coming in from all sections. Instruments are offline. Damage control teams are scrambling. God damn it! Is that where I want to go? I guess that's where I want to go. Unknown scout. Alright, we're you're gonna have to channel open. You are in controlled space. Identify yourself immediately or be destroyed. I am Hong Long, a human representative of Starcom. We are an organization of peaceful exploration. One of our researchers was just destroyed, and here you are, an unidentified Archer. Explain this. We don't know anything about your receiver. We were pulled into the rift by a rift in space. I think that also destroyed your outpost. Do you believe us? No? It means amazing or fantastic. Oh, come on. It's not letting me. Oh, stop that! I guess that's P, huh? I'm still not sure where I'm supposed to go. There, I guess that's where I'm supposed to go. Kite station. Oh, there's my energy and hull. Energy is at 100. What, did we just repair automatically? He hit us at least once. I keep hitting P instead of A. Partly because my computer is sitting at an angle. But the angle it's at, I should be hitting Z and not P. How do I dock? Okay. Oh, X to dock. Oh. Commander Miranda Price, notice. Station is emergency power consumption state. All personal service usage is limited to 1 kilowatt per day. All personnel, this is not a drill. Stellar contractor has an open position for a senior interlocutor operator. Send your application to Starcom at Kite Local. Anna Lee has given birth to twins. The freighter cavalry will be docking at. You must be Hong Long. You must be Hong Long. We redetected a Starcom missile. I was hoping it was Captain Lee. No offense, but the Pacific Pantheon is a warship. They had no ships docked at the Rosacea Ring. Well, whatever that was happened. It looks like you're the only starship we've got. Permanent revolution is a small ship, but my crew and I are ready for anything. The Byzantine must be a battlecruiser, but we have some crates of ancient pottery. Actually, you do not. You do have one advantage over the Byzantium. When we got pulled into that rift, we took some damage. Part of your cargo was some mineral resources we need for repair. Speaking of the rift, what the hell was it? I have no idea. A lot of our data banks were completely fried by the event, but I'm pretty sure we never had any record of a rift in space that pulled ships into another galaxy. Until now. So here's our situation. Based on our initial encounters with a race called the we're in unfriendly territory. We're low on resources. We've lost a lot of our technical data. We're stranded in another galaxy. We've only got one starship, yours, and it's terrible. What do you need us to do? First, get yourself to the shipyard. You're authorized to use any of the minerals you brought that we didn't use for repairs to make upgrades to your ship. Make sure you've got a survey model installed, because your next task is to do a survey of the planets in the system. See if there's anything that we can use or that might pose a threat, then report back your findings. Alrighty. What can I help you with? Any tips? I have several. First, most ship systems lose effectiveness as they take damage. Yes, Mr. Orson. It's the snake hat! Ah! Space snake! Ah! What? Just find a place to sit, please. Find a place to sit so that we can get on with the game. Most ships lose effectiveness as they take damage. Try to keep important modules protected. Second, some high energy systems like turrets gain a significant bonus for each open space they neighbor due to waste heat venting. Finally, pay attention to the module limit. This is limited by the technologies we've covered. Is there anything else? Oh, for now, thanks. Shipwreck. Select a module from the list below. Select an empty hex around your ship to begin construction. I have 80 resources. Now, that pretty much took care of everything, huh? Oh no. So we can still do more. Yeah, we already got a plasma chart. So let's... I can do one more. Oh, that's about it, right? And all right, well, I guess we're ready to go. I see 3 planets on our scanners that are survey candidates. Let's check them out. Press X to dock. Oh, okay, I guess that's where we're going there. Mm-hmm. The source of the anomaly signal is an overgrown, abandoned research lab. The upper levels of the lab have been ruined by centuries of exposure to the elements, but in an underground facility, the team finds what appears to be an intact AI core. The team's xenotechnician thinks he can either restart the core or cut out the memory banks and try to extract the data. Have him reboot and see what it can tell us. Let's just get the data. While the technician is disappointed he won't get to talk to an artificial alien mind from centuries ago, the data cores are a jackpot! There's a large amount of technical data that will be of enormous use to the research lab. The team is also able to salvage some useful minerals from the equipment. Excellent. Cool beans, as they say. Take that pee. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. The source of the anomalous readings is a small, dense titanium sphere which contains a transmitter emitting short, regular bursts at 420 megahertz. No other artificial objects were detected to explain the sphere's presence. How odd. Plus 40 titanium. And back home. Where's this bastard at? No service anomalies detected. Okay, that's all the planets. Let's head back to the station. That's our hull. Didn't lose any hull. We got hit like 3 times. God dang it, stop, dude. All right. Food rationing is in fact. I reviewed your logs of that abandoned lab. It's interesting for 2 reasons. One, it suggests there are other civilizations in this region besides the Chitik. Maybe some of them are less hostile. And 2, it seems like you found a treasure trove of research data. Yes, I did, which leads me to an update. I've got good news and bad news. The good news is that our own research lab is up and running again. The bad news, a lot of our technical data seems to have been lost when the rift fried our systems, but Lieutenant Commander Pillman says that we can recover a lot of it using research data you discover here. So make lots of scientific discoveries to your to-do list. But first, head over to the research lab and see what you can do with what you've found so far. All right, I shall do that. I'm not sure if you knew this, but we were recently pulled through a rift. Yeah. I have my hands full. How'd you get that scar? Is that? Tissue on the right side of my face has been worn away by a litany of inane questions. Oh, wow. Anything else? Why didn't you get it on the other side? Check out that pottery we brought in. Pretty interesting, huh? Not sure if you're being sarcastic, but actually ceramic archaeology is a hobby of mine, and I asked August to send that pottery, and no, I haven't looked at it yet because I'm extremely busy. Is there anything else? I'll let you get back to your research. I am Lieutenant Commander Pillman, head of the research lab, but you may call me Dr. Pillman. The data you uncovered during your errands will allow me to recover some of our lost technology and possibly discover new ones. Right. The Commodore has decided that you, a ship's commander with no science background, should choose the direction of our research because you are in the field, as she put it. Unlike the shipyard, once we've researched a technology, those points are locked in. We can't unresearch something, so choose carefully. Personally, I'd suggest researching turbo thrusters, if nothing else. You'll let your ship get somewhere in a hurry if you need to, or get away, as the case may be. We only have 2 doctorates, so you may know better. Let's go with that. Where's my points? Oh, I have 120. Good job. I officially promote you to research grad student. If you have questions, contact me for command, but I am rather busy at the moment. Sorry to interrupt the science fair, but Commodore Price has an update for you. When you're finished here, head to command section. I have 45 points. What does this do? Increase to our ship's maximum speed when in deep space. Far from the Let's do that. Alright, let's go to command. Our long-range scanners have detected a warp nexus in this sector. It definitely wasn't here when we arrived. I don't know whether this is part of the phenomenon we encountered earlier or the result of your activities in the system. I hope it's a way back to Starcom space, but even if it leads to another sector here in Xeno, as my crew is calling this region, I still want to know what's on the other side. What if it leads somewhere with no way back? That would be sad because we'll have lost our only ship with engines, but also because you and your crew will be doomed to die alone Point. In case that doesn't happen, take a look around before reporting back. Your priorities are find help, gather resources, and learn what you can about this region. Before heading out, make sure to do any tech research or ship upgrades you might need, just in case. Did I got any more ship upgrades? I've got a surveyor model. Looks like we've got the turbo thruster great. We can really cruise with this tech. But watch your energy levels. Hold down shift while moving forward to gauge T to lock on and off. Well, where am I going? Oh, we went through the Nexus now. Come on. Ah. No surface anomalies detected. This otherwise normal-looking high-temperature star is emitting a small number of neutrinos with a highly curved path. It's almost as if the star is throwing out curveball 90 research points. We be jamming! Why are we not moving? Why am I not moving? Because I don't have my fingers on the right keys. Stop! Bonehead! Yo, bonehead! Now we go. Now we're cooking with beans. Oh, we went through another wormhole. Ah! Nothing like this structure in our database. Maybe one of the civilizations is really into abstract minimalist sculptures. Oh, here we go. XX. Experience observed. Something within this planet is broadcasting a powerful EM signal. We can detect no pattern, but its strength gives us some new data about the lower atmospheric gas giants. Ah! Oh. Also, it's sad to lose cruise members. God dang it. The wreck of a small craft lies just below the sea surface, near a cluster of rocky islands. Surface scans suggest that it may have been there for some time. Among the island's small forests, the team spotted a group of quadrupeds, curiously observing the lander. Send a diver to explore the wreck. The lander's universal translator facilitates some basic communication with the quadrupeds. One member, possibly a tribal elder, has a story that she feels is very important to convey. Two blue-eyed sisters and their little brother swam in a line in the sunset sea. The little brother kept a dark secret in a green stone water. The fisherman came and tried to coax the secret from him, but learned too late that the green water must not run. They sailed away too late and wrecked their skiff off our shores. Lest the green water pollute the whole ocean, when the fishermen came, we will tell them the story. The team's xenoculture expert observes that the story has a figurative and grammatical aspects that do not appear in the quadruped's normal speech. She speculates that it may be their attempt to preserve a narrative given to them by the wreck survivors. Send a diver to explore the wreck. The wreck appears to have been breached shortly after crashing. It is in remarkably good condition despite having apparently been flooded with seawater for what might have been centuries. The craft appears to be only outfitted for short-range travel, possibly a support vessel or a large light pod. While none of the equipment works, it does provide some useful data. Return to the ship. Our hull is repairing here. Let's go with this one. Ah. And we've got our hull is completely. Eventually, I stopped it. It's been completely. What's this? In a crater-scarred valley, the team finds an enormous derelict starship. Whether it crashed here after a battle or landed to make repairs and never took off again is unclear. What is clear is that it is a potential treasure trove of resources, too rich to ignore. We're going to have the team salvage the ship for resources, of course. 58 titanium and 20 yttrium. The outer hull is on the verge of disintegration from centuries or longer of exposure to the elements, but some of the inner decks yield large quantities of valuable material. Attached to the ship's drive is a strange device, a set of 4 concentric rings encased in a translucent sphere, like some kind of gyroscope. The team carefully separates the artifact from the drives for return to the ship. The artifact we found on that spaceship seems to be an interface between the ship's navigation systems and something else, although I'm not sure what yet. Ah! If you're going long distance and you take your hands off the command console, the ship has auto thrust capabilities. Press C to toggle auto thrust. Something went off scale. Looks like they created a warp instability nearby. Looks like someone will be trying to destroy it. Ruin a vessel. Press X to investigate. I restored the message as best I could. It clearly in Starcom standard, but most of it is unworkable. I've added it. This unmanned vessel appears to be an early attempt at interstellar travel. It uses primitive but wholly original warp field generator. At best, the engineer can tell it was probably intended to fly to a particular location, turn around, and return to its launch point. Unfortunately, the warp field collapsed, prematurely damaging the craft. Its encryption system worked better than the warp drive. We can't decipher the telemetry data to figure out how it was supposed to work or where it came from. If we ever find out who launched it, we can return the data to them, and perhaps they can explain their unusual technology. Oops. You. Oh, we're out of energy. Scans indicate the gas giant has a core of metallic hydrogen. A phenomenon long speculated about, but never actually detected. 85 research points. No surface anomalies detected. Shit. Rocky Plateau with unusual density readings turns out to be a disguised and apparently abandoned military fortress. Scans detect a faint energy source coming from within. Half the team forced their way in. -1 crew. Boom, 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 boom. Hidden Fortress was no longer manned, but the team's rough entrance activated a number of automated defense drones which opened fire. The drones apparently kept other raiders at bay. In the fortress's storerooms was a large amount of military equipment. The equipment was antiquated by our standards, but could be recycled into useful resources. So fire in your own. Good to see you again. We were getting worried. How goes the exploration? We could use some more crew. Anything else? Anything about the rift? I'm afraid not. Oh, not only did it fry our databanks, but might have held any prior reports. A lot of our sensors were damaged, so we don't even really know what happened. How's morale? Holding together. News of your discoveries are giving everyone hope, but nerves are starting to fray a bit. Anything here? Do a rough. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's over here. Good plan. Obviously, we want lots of engines and no mass ship. Equally important is enough reactor power to keep a constant turbo burn. Your car for more physics at a relativistic speeds. The Lorentz metric tensor creates an effect similar to drag, so there's diminishing returns on how fast you can go with no thrust. Anything else? Doesn't seem very friendly. So you've met the good doctor, huh? Rumor has it he's been that way since the incident. What incident? Being born. The man has been intolerable since I met him. He thinks he's this unappreciated genius, and Kite Station is kindergarten. Thing is, we all do appreciate his genius, but no one will ever tell him because he's such a jerk. Nope. Blueprints. Blueprints are pre-made ship designs to simplify the building process. Select them. Loading. Make anyone with. Some are lost with changing ship configurations. Here we go. Interesting. Okay. I'm trying to. I'm hitting F5, but it doesn't seem. Right, I have multiple destinations or just one? I don't know, it doesn't seem like I'm going through the warp this time. Ah. Right, here we got some new stuff. No surface is detected. Da-da-da-da. The anomaly detected from orbit turned out to be a very weak distress signal from a group of reptilian scientists trapped in a crevice. They identified themselves as Saurid scientists whose survey vessel was damaged in a surprise attack. They have been stranded for some time and are running low on supplies. Offer to take them aboard Permanent Revolution and bring them to their people. And this is glad to not spend another night freezing scaled posteriors in frozen crevice. All right, where to next? Maybe that's where we gotta go, huh? Oops. On behalf of the Sorrow, we bid you greetings. Who are you and what are your intentions? We are human representatives, Starcom. We come in peace. We do not know of the Starcom Collective, but accept your intentions of peace. How is it we have not encountered your kind before? We were transported to this region by a rift in space. Interesting. We have warp nexuses here that can be used to travel great distance, but we describe as unknown to us. We would speak with you further, but we are on a search and rescue mission for one of our survey vessels, which is not reported in. We have rescued your survey team and will transfer them to your vessel immediately. Our lost brethren, you have been a tremendous service to the Saurid Republic. Please accept these minerals as a token of our gratitude. The planet where you are located, missing team, is one we had already passed by. Your detection capabilities must be more advanced than ours. Well, we are reptiles. Is there anything else you wish to discuss? We have some questions about the races of this region. Which race in particular? Tell us about yourselves. We mastered in Soho a million ago, but we officially record history from the formation of our republic only 500 years ago. Since then, we have dedicated ourselves to the peaceful pursuit of science. We have, however, been forced to defend ourselves from the Chitik expansion. We've had some run-ins with the Chitik. The Chitik are a most difficult race, like the insects they descend from. They seek to expand, swarm, and consume. Their ships are not as powerful as ours, but they make up for it in numbers. They have recently become more aggressive in this region. We believe they have established a forward base near 127-6.8. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Most Saurid captains think we should eliminate the base now before the Chitik can reinforce their position, but our civilian government has not authorized it. On the other hand, Claw, if a third party would destroy the base, I understand. We'll see what we can do. Please understand, I make no request of you, but if that base did not exist, things would be much easier for us. No more questions about that. We have some questions about the region of space. What specifically? Well, can you tell us about these ring gateways? We call them the Nexus gateways. Ergo, Starcom Nexus. Unlike the Nexus wormholes that link some star systems together, they can be controlled to transport a ship to any other known gateway, supposedly created by the Progent. We have little understanding as to how they function, but we rely on them for trade and exploration. You are the Progent. You may encounter massive derelict ships or strange artifacts on desert worlds. We attribute these to the project, although in reality we know little about them. We don't even know if they were a single race or many. We have never encountered them. Some historians believe they were wiped out in a great war long before we took to the stars. This is not my area of expertise. But if they were wiped out in a war, what became of their vanquishers? Whoever they were, we have gained a great deal of technology from their remnants. No questions about that. Is there anything else we'd like to discuss? Oh, we'd like to trade with you. I'll pass your request along to our government trade minister. I should warn you that because of the nature of the conflict, they are wary of exchanging critical resources with non-allied parties. Anything else to discuss? No, we'll be on our way. Alright, what else? Anything else? I don't see anything else. There's another gateway over there. I'm going to have to take a short break. I'm getting freezing cold in here. I'll be right back about 3 minutes. Let me leave you with some with that, and I shall return shortly. If you haven't done so, please subscribe to the channel and give us a thumbs up. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Dun, 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 dun. No anomalies detected. Arctic Scout. Yes, Mr. Orson. What do you want? Don't lay on my keyboard. Find a place to lay down. Thank you. Back at it. Let's just do that. Let's go up there first. Ah! Anomaly detected. Survey team easily locates the anomaly detected from orbit. Several chunks of scar debris containing titanium and yttrium. Anti-markings ablated off during atmospheric entry, but metallurgic analysis shows whatever it was made by a Starcom fabricator. Alright, let's there are two of them down here. I only see the one now. I thought there were two. Yeah, there's two of them. On approach, heat plumes and seismic readings suggest the structure is some kind of mining facility. No life signs are immediately detected, although heavy dust makes visual and sensor observation tricky. Approach with caution. It seems that this is an automated mining facility, operated only by low-level drones who ignore the team's presence. Deep-bore drills bring yttrium core to the surface, which the drones collect and process. Judging by the material composition of equipment, this is a Chitic facility. I'll collect the processed yttrium and dismantle. But no resistance being dismantled, and the team is able to collect a non-trivial amount of titanium. Nice. On a high mountain on this uninhabited ice ball is a structure buried in ice and snow. After a careful defrost using the lander thrusters, the team was able to enter. The structure was in an automated observatory that likely has been abandoned for centuries. Judging from several records, it was part of a project to study the chemical composition of rare comets. Sadly, most of the data collected has been lost as the equipment failed. One hard copy document has an interesting note. The translation reads, Processor failure confirmed, likely unrecoverable project. Projected dead stop at 10.9 minus 23.4. All right, well, let's head for the thingamajig. It's the scientifically correct term, I'm sure. Thingamajig, used by physics professors everywhere. Oh. Ha ha ha. Should have listened to us, buddy. The waters were warm and the pillows swam into our mouths when we local first met you. They were delicious. By what name were you known? Are you asking who we are? I'm Hong Long of Starcom. We were pulled into the region of space by Rift in Space. How strange. We had not seen your kind, but you gave us gifts and we tried to help. What kind of gifts did we give you? We'll give you the gift of peace. Oh, they want platinum. Story from the Undeep. All from them. Scanners were unable to detect any indigenous life on this arid, rocky world, but a high plateau is riddled with tunnels and do not appear to be the result of natural geologic activity. As the team approaches one of the tunnel openings, faint metal rattlings can be heard. Mining equipment just inside the entrance appears to be that of Chitic origin. Send the team to the tunnel. As the team moves through the tunnels, they become aware of increased movement. Sticking to the quieter, smaller tunnels, they are able to grab moderate amount of titanium undetected. Keep searching the tunnels. Let's go. Oh, come on. Yes. That's the trader. Further this. Alright. 17. Team finds a key. Cache. Titanium. Or at the end of the tunnel, as they gather up the ore, a group of Chitic workers surprises them at the sound of the alarm. So it is now. No, 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 get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Oh! Shit. The source of the anomaly, reading neutronium. In an unusually dense meteor, closer examination reveals small amounts of plutonium within. And what's this one? No surface anomalies detected. Here's some of the right keys. And 3 enormous pillars of weathered rock stretch up into the clouds. Upon closer inspection, it appears that they were once part of a tremendous artificial structure, possibly a building or ceremonial relic. While its overall shape has eroded beyond recognition, seismic scanners reveal an entrance a few meters below the sand of the largest pillar. A flight of enormous stairs, each nearly a meter high, climbs for half a kilometer through the interior of the pillar before reaching a large vaulted chamber. At the far end is a large apparatus of stone and metal that looks like an orrery of the star system. There is a control panel covered with glyphs. Using the ship's translator, it appears that it can be used to open one's eye. Open the eye. There's a deep rumble followed by a surge of EM radiation above the pillar. On board the ship, an energy reading is detected elsewhere in the system. head on in. I don't know what I'm supposed to do next. Boy. Hi. Oh, lots of chicks now. No, I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I want to fight this guy. Who's firing at us? Minor gravimetric distortions detected from orbit and are traced to a spherical object floating a few meters above the surface of the planet. No other signs of civilization are evident. The team's engineer speculates that this object may be a stasis sphere. Well, I mean, it's a spherical object and it's not moving. So it is a stasis sphere. An artificial speed that slows time within an area to a near standstill, creating a perfect time capsule. Based on scanner readings, he believes it may be possible to open with specific code transmitted as gravity waves. But as to what that code might be, he hasn't a clue. What the hell's shooting at me? Let's go attack this hive. Where are these rockets coming from? Damn it! Where's the stick of the story? There it is. Where are all these rockets coming from? Oh. Are they all coming from him? The rockets coming from? On approach, the team fails to spot anything that looks of interest in the endless desert. The team's engineer wonders if the anomaly might be a false positive. Shifting soft sand makes finding a decent landing location tricky. Eventually, they locate a spot, but it's a few kilometers from the alleged anomaly. And the team investigates on foot. After a long search, the team finds the detected anomaly, a half-buried freighter, its hull worn open by countless years of natural sandblasting. Judging from the state of the interior, the crew were eventually rescued and took most of the valuable cargo. There's still some salvage to be found. Whoa, what's going on here? Ah, run away! Run away! I guess we're gonna need some more hardware to take care of this thing. So let's get the hell out of Dodge. On a sandy, plain, lifeless planet lies what appears to be an enormous statue of a humanoid astronaut, carved from hard indigenous rock. It's nearly 200 meters from head to toe. Analysis suggests that it was carved in this position. Stone, hard, lacks the tensile strength to support the figure vertically. Sonar reveals that there is a small hollow chamber within the chest, sealed with thick layers of artificial concrete. Have the team drill a hole to the chamber and send in an optic probe. In a small cube-shaped room lies a human-sized version of the giant astronaut, despite the protective sarcophagus. The suit is badly decomposed and its contents long ago turned to dust. The probe's narrow ultraviolet scan reveals writing on the room's walls, almost completely erased by time. Image analysis reveals the writing. Use the last of the escape pod's fuel to break out of the warp bubble before the ship. Read short section destroyed by. Hopefully found a more hospitable world to touch down on. I've got about 2 weeks of food and water and a reprogrammed 100 NL unit with a full fusion battery. Given enough time, it could mine ore, build a smelter, fashion hull plates, craft an H drive, and launch us off this rock. Just about anything really, but it doesn't matter. I'll be long dead before it can do anything that might be useful. Maybe I'll have it carve me a nice tombstone. Ensign James Brunton, Starcom Science Corp, formerly aboard the Morning Star. Almost fully healed. What was that? The bright Crimson, Elmo Fudd here. The bright crimson color of this planet is due to large amounts of hematite dust on the surface and aerosolized in the atmosphere. While not particularly valuable, its uneven dispersion on the surface acts as a kind of natural gravimeter, guiding the survey team to several deposits of neutronium, which otherwise were too deep to detect from orbit. And fully healed. That's it. There's something over here. Known freighter. Pretty good. I must have went to the normal. Yeah. Wormhole, Nexus hole. Greetings, my Starcom ambassador. I apologize if my manner seems distracted. I've been fielding reports of Chittick attacks all day. Still, our government lacks the courage to act. I think I mentioned that the base is near Yeah, not that you should involve yourself in this. I really thought you. I think I've already. No. That was probably the thing that we bought. It's a shoot. A large starship lies frozen in what at first glance appears to be ice, but the survey team reports that it is in fact glass. The team's geologist speculates on some processes that might envelope a derelict starship in molten silica, but he is at a loss to explain how it formed naturally clear glass. In any case, there is a valuable derelict trapped under 50 meters of blast. Have the team try to shatter the glass with high explosives. That's the glass. Looks like that's the glass with the lander's drill. Team engineer points out with what sounds like an exasperated gasp, but the laser will simply pass through the clear glass. The drill is able to easily penetrate the glass surface. Unfortunately, after a few meters of glass dust causes it to jam. The team is unable to clear it, but the process soon repeats itself. Rather than have used the high explosives, charges managed to fracture the glass enough that the team can carefully lift out a large shock. Painstaking repetition, they are able to burrow down to the ship's hull. The ship's hull is remarkably well preserved, showing no signs of having been immersed in molten glass. The team's hopes of valuable salvage are dashed when they breached the hull. The ship was stripped bare prior to being somehow scuttled in glass. Any equipment that wasn't removed seems to have been destroyed with energy weapons. The team is about to pack it in when the geologist noticed a broken data crystal mixed in with glass fragments. The crew tucked in. Scanning it with the lander's computer reveals some corrupted telemetry data and what appears to be 2 sets of precise navigational coordinates somewhere in this galaxy. Your first officer then adds them to the nav computer. Alright, nothing over there, nothing over there. Sorry, dude. I should probably head back soon. Get our ships. Sure, we've got some upgrades coming to us, and we can attack that hive cluster. At a depth of 450 kilometers, our scanners have detected movement that suggests animal-level intelligence. I wish we could see what they look like, but at that depth, our surveyor would be crushed like an egg. Two enormous pillars of weathered rocks stretch into the sky. Like the previous set, the larger of the pair has a control room within, and it too has a control room allowing the opening. Open the eye. Steep rumble followed by surge of EM radiation. All of the pillar on board the ship and energy system. Oh, is that where the rockets are coming from? See anything else here? Hey, we figured out how to work that one. It's almost like a long night. Just read your log on these Nexus gateways, or just read your log. I don't want to get my hopes up, but whatever constructed them at some incredible level of technology. If anything can get us home, these gateways might be the clue. Investigate any more that you find. And good job on finding the artifact that activates the button. Anything else? Use more crew. Everyone's excited to join your crew. How's morale? Not too bad. Anything else there? No. Our long-range scanners detected a high-velocity explosion that had the signature of the ship exploding while in warp. Glad to see it wasn't yours. Let's go to research. Only got 20 research points? Can we use a different game? No, still. What we got? We've already got as many modules as we can do. Sing up a new card. Well, this was really help us out. The signal that just barely tripped the anomaly sensor is a cylinder made from a neutronium alloy drilled into the underlying bedrock. On the top, etchings in an alien language are still clearly visible thanks to the metal strength. Universal Translator is able to make a partial translation. Planetary Survey Benchmark, designation Golden Chain, Jester 3, habitability 0.72.223, LIR, question mark from Golden Jester 27.29, LIR, question mark from S1, judging from various erosion indicators in the nearly indestructible metal. It has probably been here for several centuries and will be missed. Righty then. What we got here? Frigate, cargo, destroyer. No! Die, stick scum! Where'd he go? He's hiding behind it. I'm trying to. Is that the Nexus 4? It's a Nexus 3. Yeah. Unknown striker. Unidentified vessel, you are not transmitting with the recognized treaty group identifier. I am Hong Long, commander of Permanent Revolution of Starcom. We are strangers to this region of space. I am Regional Commander Karast of the Ariona Dispersed Fleet. I am transmitting through the vessel's comm array, as its commander does not have diplomatic authority. As an unaffiliated vessel, you are ordered to pay a transit fee of 10 Chirolite and depart this region. Failure to do so may force a military response from us. So, should we fight? I say we refuse to be extorted. We want. There's another one. Is that the only one? Or is there two of them? Oops. Ah, shit, there's another one. Going to packs a punch. shit, I think we might be good here. There you go. Let's run away! Hope we can, our ship will recover a bit before they attack us again. Birds. Still smoking like crazy. In an incongruous mix of high and low tech, a triangular object composed of rare metals sits atop a worn stone dais. A pale blue light seems to emanate from it, but the actual source is hard to pinpoint. A quick scan shows that it's composed of adamantine and titanium and was constructed using technologies in advance of our own. That sucks. This dead desert world shows clear evidence of a large early space age civilization. At best, wow, 216. As best as the team's archaeologists can tell, some event roughly 5,000 years ago resulted in a dramatic decrease in available surface water. Cause is unknown. One of the few cities that hasn't been buried in the desertification process has a large amount of titanium in its structure. $70 research. I guess that's this. Ooh. Discovery Oxygen -7. Scans show that the planet's surface is not covered in snow, but a layer of unusual form of oxygen that is that is a solid at 223 Kelvin. It appears that some phenomenon caused a portion of the atmosphere to crystallize sometime in the past 8,000 years. Millennia ago, when this planet had liquid water, alluvial processes concentrated yttrium deposits in a small area on the planet's surface. Survey team collects them with no risk and honest effort. Either the races of this region don't value yttrium, or they lack our ability to detect and surface anomalies from orbit. Half buried in a high pass on this snowbound mountain, the team finds another neutronian benchmark. Planetary Survey benchmark designation Dying Cathedral 1, habitability rating 0.15, 0.153. From Dying Cathedral, blah, 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 blah. Judging from various erosion indicators in the nearly indestructible metal, it has probably been here for several centuries and won't be missed. Supernova imminent. Pair instability readings on this star show that is about to go supernova. We've never observed a star so close to the state before. This really is interesting. I should mention that by about to, I mean sometime in the next 8,000 years. Oh, was that bright? Someone's shooting at me. Who is it? I can't. As an unaffiliated in order to pay transit fees. It takes one shot, but man, they pack a punch. We got 3 of them. Come on, shoot him. Got 4 of them. Oh, we can get at me. Run away, run away. Damn, how many are they sending after me? Doesn't look like we're going to be able to get away this time. Going after us again. Shit. How far back do we have to go? I guess we'll find out here. Half buried. Stumble. Not that far back. Vermilion gas. Sorry, it's hard to make a fist right now. On a high plateau finds the ruins of an old temple. Well, this is new. Several bas-relief carvings in spoken stone tell a partial tale of those who formerly worshipped here. They served gods who had been cast out of the heavens in the War of the Morning Sun. Their gods had given them ships that could sail to other worlds on their behalf. There's a tantalizing description of a secret readout on a sunless world, but unfortunately with no details to place its location. Try Scooby. Oh, there's something over here. Someone do must petition at the random nest world. Where's that? I don't know. As a remarkable commencement, were you pulled here through a rift in space too? What? No, during the phage outbreak, the coordinated path to the nest world was restricted to Admiral Taro for security reasons. He was killed when his ship struck a Trojan mine. Seems unreasonable to demand that we get permission from somewhere you don't know how to find. Regulations are clear. Your ship, so you and your ships are stranded here? I think you misunderstood. There has many bases and colonies in this region. The nest world remains our official political head. It's our strict adherence to orders that have allowed us to survive without their governments. If your ship does not broadcast the correct identifier, you do not have any more questions. I must ask you to depart this region of space. Surely someone has a clue. Due to the danger of the phage, all documents and digital records of the route were purged. We have searched thoroughly. The ship does not broadcast it. What is the phage? Terrible evil from a long-forgotten war we and other civil races fought long to defeat it. In the end, we succeeded only in driving it back to a distant star cluster. No doubt, it still waits there for some unsuspecting fool to unleash it again. I see, and where is that star cluster? We have pejorative expression for the level of intellect your question suggests. Mammal-brained. Your ship does not broadcast. We'll find the nest world and get your treaty identified. Alright, well, where do we go? Sun over here. We already hit that sun. Fuck, dude. Aw, oh, come on. I didn't mean to do that. Ships suck. They pack a lot of damage, but man, they don't have any hull, huh? Shit. Another world that succumbed to rapid gasification several millennia ago. The similarity of effects suggests that this was either the product of weapon or large-scale phenomenon. 244. Hailing unknown vessel, please identify yourselves. I am Hong Long of Starcom. We seek peaceful missions. We are the Vandari Federation. We seek trade and exchange of knowledge. How have we not had contact with your civilization? Our vessel was portaled into this region by a rift in space. You're seeking a way to return home. Discovery. 80 research points. We are sorry to hear of your plight, but glad to make your acquaintance. As the first Vandari to make contact with Starcom, it is our tradition to begin with an exchange of data or technology. I'm transmitting information on the Kilitos, a technology we use aboard our ships. Would you be willing to share technology with us? Intentions. This is some interesting technology beyond archive. As your generosity seems to have exceeded ours, allow us to make an additional gift. To trading resources as well as us. Sure, why not? Yeah, like cobalt. We don't have any cobalt. All right, and what can we get from that? Wow. Well, so far I'm enjoying this game. It's not too shabby. Controls are pretty simple to get used to. I mean, it's not, you don't have to do a lot of research to figure out how to play the damn game. And it's interesting. From there. I thought there was a planet over here, too. So we don't want to go there yet. Yeah, there is, right there. All right, let's go to the warp over here somewhere. But we should have enough research points to justify going back to it. Lying incongruously in a field is a standard Starcom Class 7E transport container. It appears to be heavily stuffed and shows signs of heat damage, but is otherwise intact. Inside are mostly ashes, apparently from incinerated optopaper. Team engineer speculates that this low-mass container may have survived atmospheric re-entry. Have the team open the container. An ultraviolet scan of the inside of the container is able to reconstruct a partial document invisibly etched into the casing. Delivered to Morningstar Labs, Natural Resource Division. Setis terminator. Careful scan of the area is no explanation for the container's presence. Periodically, massive bubbles of helium breach the surface of this gas giant, some larger than Earth. It's not clear what phenomenon caused this. Some research points from this. Where was the, there it is. Is that my crew then? There was something right next to it. What? Excuse me. Oh, we've been here already. Well, there's a Nexus gate. We could really use that. Background signal. Our long-range receivers just very briefly caught what seemed to be a kind of pattern caused microwave background radiation, then lost it. It has different signature from that light wave message fragment we detected earlier. 5 more points in the bag. Unknown station. Greetings, entity. This is a Sentinel. Do not be alarmed. This is a standard entity control perimeter check. Please stand by for scan. At the end of finish. I'm not sure if you're asking a question or reporting an error. I am Hong Long. Who are you? Complete entity source region identifier missing. Are you talking about your code? Timestamp offset missing. Are you asking for the time? It's about Hey, your ship is a violation of objectives 2 and 3. Please exit the craft immediately and leave any technologies behind. Okay, first of all, what are directives 2 and 3? Oh, that's pretty big. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I didn't want to go back to it. Well, I'm lasting a lot longer than I thought I would. You're not going to get the research points this time. .22 titanium near the base of the awesome peaks of this world. Team finds the source of the anomaly reading some modest deposits of titanium. Team thanks their stars that the deposits were higher up, given that some of these peaks are over 30 kilometers high. tactics. Shit, they're kicking our ass. God dang it! Run away! Great. Let's do it. Hopefully we can find a Nexus. So we go back home for upgrades. Hey! See anything in here. There's a star up here. That's it. Here we go, some more stuff. Across a dozen or so hectares, large blue crystals pierce the rough surface of the planet. Composed primarily of impure quartz, each cluster remarkably vibrates with a unique chime as the team's footsteps set off minute vibrations. In some spots, the crystals almost sound like a choir of voices. Have the team return to the ship. There was a warp thing around here. Must be right there. Who's firing this? Destroyers. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go to the sun. Alright, the sun doesn't do us anything. Let's go over here. Shit. Where did he go? Whoa, that one's big. We need to run away from there. The hell was that? Alright, well, let's get out of Dodge. We need to improve our ship. Our enemies are getting too strong. Just came from here. Greetings, Perpetual! No ship interiors at all. You're coming in late tonight. I got started late, though. I didn't get started until around a little bit after 10 o'clock our time. Actually, I like this. This is pretty good. I'm enjoying myself. There's no, there's absolutely zero level of frustration so far. I had a little bit of a problem, like, for about 2 minutes trying to figure out the HUD, but yeah, it's fairly simple to, the interface is fairly simple, and it's interesting. So I think we'll at least be playing this a few more times. First officer, where are we going? We're going to that star over there, or that thing over there. Going to this white dwarf. It's a collection of seeds that seems to be well adapted for survival in space. That's what I did today. I'm like, I can't believe I'm still going after 3 hours. I'm exhausted. I built my
my parents a little walkway on the side of their house. They're coming back from their trip tomorrow.
More research points. Here in deep space, our instruments confirm that the high free hydrogen density isn't just a localized phenomenon. The galaxy is like a very thin nebula. Someday, all of this.
And yeah, it's hard closing my hands. Digging up essentially hard clay to put these square cement, I don't know, stones or whatever you call them. It's a beach.
Oh, here it was the opposite. It was over 105. I didn't see what the exact temperature was, but it was definitely over 105. They went to, my parents went to Berlin, so I should be getting a new Berlin hat. I think I might play this again tomorrow night instead of Entropy. Since Monday on Entropy doesn't seem to be doing much. Or maybe we'll just skip a week. Oops, stop. Oh, shoot. What is this thing? Ah, these guys again. Survey says, near the banks of a muddy delta, the team spots the detected anomaly. A large chunk of ancient meteorites. Scanners show moderate amounts of neutronium. There is no obvious impact crater in the immediate vicinity. As the team approaches, a large group of amphibious creatures begins to surround the rock. They seem both fearful of the team and protective of the meteorite. Based on their behavior and their lack of tools, the team's xenobiologist determines they probably have the intelligence level roughly equivalent of Earth dogs and do not match Starcom's definition of sentient races. Have the tracking team that seems to work to the creatures. Have the team strength. The creatures make agitated croaking noises. The team breaks up the meteorite, but it does not attack. Beside a mountain lake on a temperate planet, the team finds another neutronium benchmark. Planet survey benchmark designation Silver Sword 1, habitability rating 0.91, blah blah blah. Judging from the various erosion indicators in the nearly indestructible metal, it has probably been here for several centuries and will be missed. Oh. 3 for 3 in this system. Survey team encounters a tribe of intelligent nomadic bipeds worship giant nematodes that burrow beneath the dunes. The team's xenobiologists very much like to capture and study one of these giant worms. Has the team trying to catch a giant nematode? Alright, let's try and catch one. After carefully staking out an area, the team successfully manages to stun one of the dune giants with shock batons. You congratulate the xenobiologist for her discovery. And although 30 inches is indeed a giant nematode, privately you feel a little disappointed. 1 research point. Anything else in the system? There's that sun. Other than that, doesn't seem to be anything here. We need to find a Nexus gateway here somewhere. Gotta be something in here. I guess it doesn't have to be. Alright, well, let's just fly the long way back to our base. We'll run into something on the way. We should have enough pavers. Oh, the brick. I don't know. They're just like square red bricks. Now, he's gonna put rocks around there, so but I gave him a whole shitload of those when I left my old place, and basically I used most of those to build the little pathway, and because it's all clay dirt out there, and then he's gonna buy some white rocks to put on the side. So it looks halfway decent. He had rocks out there before. I can't remember what the issue was, but we wound up taking it all out. Oh, I remember. I should remember because he had me do it. I took all the rocks out so that we could dig a trench and lay pipe for his. He bought himself a gas heater for his pool. So he needed to lay a gas pipe down. So we had to dig a trench. Oh my God, that was 10 times worse than what I did today. Because they had to dig it. It wasn't the first trench that I've dug out there, but we had to dig a trench that was half a meter deep and about a foot wide. So I don't know, what's a foot? Like 30 centimeters, 40 centimeters? No, not 40 centimeters. About 35 centimeters. That was a pain in the ass. When he first moved out here, I also helped him dig a bunch of trenches for the his sprinkler system. Yeah, it's just like hard clay out there. Should get some more research stuff here.
Yeah, they're it's square, about let's see, about 25 centimeters by 25, maybe 30 by 30, and they're like that thick. So what is that? That's about 5 centimeters thick, 4 centimeters thick. About 4 centimeters thick.
Sometimes you buy them as circular. They're circles too. If you look at my videos, some of my Tai Chi videos from like a year ago, the lemon tree that I had out there was sitting on a bunch of those. I had like 4 of them stacked up. I had the lemon tree sitting on top so that it would go up above the wall and get some sun. All right, how far have we gone? Not very far. I think we'd be hitting something out here. Might have been quicker to go the other way. I don't know. According to this, there should have been something there. Oh, maybe we weren't there. We weren't there yet. These things have these gateways, so if you go in there, then you can go to any place that you've been to before. So anyway, I'm so exhausted. I'm going to sleep of the dead tonight. Yeah, we obviously did the wrong thing. We should have went right here. I thought we were in this thing, but we needed to fly from here to here. Yeah, we're not even halfway there. Well, I'm hoping we can upgrade once we get back to the home port. Our star base. It's a star base. Not getting any research stuff out here either. That sucks. What's this one? Yeah, when I first turned it on, it looked like that. My ship was smaller too. It wasn't. It was just this centerpiece. It didn't have these on the outside. So, and there was another, like a star base. I thought that was my ship. And I was trying to move it around and nothing was happening. I was like, what the hell? And I finally figured out it was this little thing. I mean, it's when I zoomed in. All right, we're over a third of the way there. Hopefully we run into something. Come on. Ta-da. We're not running into anything else out here. It probably goes around like this in a circle. As soon as my energy hooks up, I'm going to take a short break. And we're going to play for at least another 30, 40 minutes. I think I can last that much longer. Maybe a little bit longer. If I can go longer, I'll go longer. But at least 30, 40 minutes. I'll be right back. In the meantime, if you haven't, please subscribe to the channel.
Already I have returned. Oh, I just ache everywhere. Well, not everywhere. My hands, my back, lower back, my arms, my forearms. My feet are okay. My calves okay. Where are we at? All right. Slightly over halfway. Can't believe we're not running into anything. Before, when we were doing this, we were getting, like, occasionally we'd get, like, we'd get some research points handed to us. Also, if you can donate to us through the coffee link in the description. As I said in the messages there, every little bit will help me to improve the channel content. Not technical. Oh. Oh, what's this? Should we head over this way? Yeah, it's one of these. All right, so we're not going to have to fly all that way. Excellent. Oh, goodness. Oh, this is the slowest part of the game. We're nearly there. Our crew is down to 7. We had, I think, 13 or 14 when we started off on this last trip.
Survey trip, as you call it. All right, well, we should be seeing something here. We need to get we need a better ship at this point because our enemies are getting way too strong for us. Tearing us a new one. At the very least, a stronger hull. Look, there's two of them. Three of them. I don't see anything showing up here. Why is this not showing up anyway? Oh, come on. What the hell? What's going on? Nothing. Nothing. Oh. Going right over this stuff. I don't see. There's nothing showing up here. Oh, come on, bastard. That means we went backwards for no damn reason. What is this? It's these gates, isn't it? That one doesn't have one. I don't know. Oh. Shit. Well, that blows. Well, then we wasted that time. We went from here to here. So, yeah, we'd probably almost be there by now. What the hell is this? All right, I guess this will be our first thing that we have to Google on. What is it? It's square with the. So some of those you have to have specific abilities to open up. And it wasn't very informative. Oh man, it's gonna take us like at least another 10 minutes to get there. Now would be a good time to go get yourself a beer, grab a smoke, back out of the chat, give us a thumbs up, and subscribe to the channel. Check out that Ko-fi link or coffee link, and send us a donation. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do anything with my hands. Well, we're almost there. We're almost home. So there's two of these here. Well, we haven't lost any more crew, at least, since we started. I shouldn't be firing it. Waste my energy.
Apparently, well, if you watch the beginning of the stream, the second iteration of this game is out. It's not a sequel, as it says, but I guess it's similar. Similar type of game. Well, except for this little bit where I went off on and did this, I've liked this game so far. Which is pretty good because I'm not usually a big fan of RPGs, given that usually there's so much freaking grind involved. And that goes back all the way back to Super Nintendo games, or actually even the Nintendo games. I was not a big fan of Zelda or any of the RPG games. It was, you have to go out and kill 50,000 monsters so that you can rank up and have more hit points. Because this guy, when he hits you, he takes out 50 hit points. And this guy, the next level, he takes out 75 hit points every time he hits you. So you have to keep going out and doing these same old freaking monster fights over and over and over again. And it would have been okay if it would be like different. But it's just constant repetition. Same damn thing. This is like asteroids on steroids with an RPG element to it. How far are we? Are we almost there? We almost there yet, Mom? We're getting there. I'd say about 3 more minutes. We should get there. Did you see that I got they had Sifu for free from the Epic's Game Store I think last week or the week before, so I got it. So maybe sometime in the future I might try that one out. All right, we're almost there.
no, 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 no! Ah, you dumbass. All right, Station Commander. So, according to your survey logs, you found more evidence of a Starcom vessel in the Xeno region. That's right, the Morning Star. It seems like she was here quite a while ago. That's impossible. I mean, I believe you, but it's also impossible. The Morning Star was a Galaxy-class warship that fought in the First Swarm War, but it didn't vanish. After the war, it was overhauled a couple of times, then repurposed as a science facility in Canis Beta. It's still there. Some of our research team used to work there. I'll ask them to go over the survey results. Is there anything else? We could use more crew. +8. Is there anything else? How's morale? Holding together. News of your discoveries are giving everyone hope, but nerves are starting to fray. I don't think there's anything here. Can we get us a new ship now? No, still no new ship. Ah. Shit. Well, research. What can we do here? 503 research points. Well, we've got this already done. We need some hull and stellar engineering. Scout class. What's this? Allows section up to. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Hull integrity. Accelerated repair. Armor construction. $288. Reinforced armor. Advanced materials. What's that? Here's the performance of damaged models. Let's do the abstract application. What's this? Concrete applications for some theoretical models giving small bonuses, scanner range, repair rate, and energy reserves. Scanning, advanced life support. What's that do? Commodity negotiations, tractor beam splitter, power cell density. Well, I want to do my weapons up a little bit. Fire rate. Liquid helium coolant. $93 points left. Allows our tractor beam to track two objects simultaneously. This is right. I didn't even know we had a tractor beam, so. Alright, wasn't there one for 25? The life support one? Now let's go back here. And look at that, we can get us a medium surveyor. Right. Go up to 16, what? 16 models. How many points do we have? I don't see my point. Who's ready to rock and roll? Our ship is slightly bigger now. I agree. Well, I think the Steam. When I bought this game and I bought the Broken Arrow, it showed me I had like 50,000 Steam points. I'm like, oh, maybe I can use it. All it's for is for freaking avatars and stuff. Well, who cares? I mean, I play my games on there, but I'm not using the damn thing as my social media site. Let me use those points for something real. On the Epic Game Store, your points can be used to offset the cost of games. All right, so where do we're going to go over here? Because I'm certain there is. Check. Cargo ship. Let's go take him out. What is this? Shit, what was that? Ah, he's fine. Wow, he's not doing anything to me with that armor, huh? Where'd he go? There he is. Bam, baby. In cool waters, we saw you again. Our story was a turning. Things for things, things for knowledge. What did we do? We swam together. Oh, no. This. Three enormous pillars of stone rise from the sea. The control room entrance for these is submerged about 50 meters beneath the surface. With relatively calm water, several divers quickly descend. The entrance is guarded by a tribe of apparently intelligent manatee-like creatures. They seem to understand that the chamber has value, if not exactly why. They demand either 30 tons of a particular species of local fish or 20 gold as payment to open the eye for the team. Send the team fishing. Using survival rations as bait, the team spends an hour trying to catch the elusive and picky fish. The team has managed to catch a total of 5 of the required 30 tons of fish. Have continue. 9. $22, $26. Finally, the team has enough of the now probably endangered fish to satisfy the creatures. While the tribe doesn't allow the team to enter the sacred room, the ship detects the telltale impulse of the eye opening. Right, I guess that's it. Is there anything else in here? All right, so where to next? So we go there next. Scheissmensch. So we need to find a Sorry about that. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, see, that's not where we wanted to go. We're going the other way. Actually, is there something up there? Yeah, I can't see whether that's a question. Yeah, okay. Oh, we haven't checked that out, so let's go check that. Oops. We got a couple things. Let's just check it out. Very cool. We got that one. We take this guy out now. Oh, come on, damn it. Yeah, it's... Oh no, we don't want to shoot him. It looks like we're not going to be able to take him down still. He's still too tough for us. Oh, dang it. Oh. No. I think this is where the Sentinels. Oh, come on, damn it. Yeah, this is where the Sentinels, this is where their base was. Well, that ain't gonna do us any good. We're still not strong enough to take them out. I guess we could fly over to this guy. Or bubbles. Another one of these long trips. Still don't understand what this is.
All right, well, we're going to check out this system, and then we're probably going to call it. I think, though, that I will play this again tomorrow.
And then we'll do Elite Dangerous on Tuesday, loading up our carrier. Almost there. Should be showing up on our radar now. Or our HUD thing. Should be seeing it. But it isn't. Why? Something showing up finally. Star. We found a part of a missile launcher by itself. It's not enough to start research, but maybe if we can find additional components. What's that? What's that? Wasn't a ship, was it? It is a ship. Couple of ships. 4. Oh, it's a whole fleet. So we'll leave them alone. Destroyer. Big ships too. Wow. They're coming for us, huh? Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, we need to get the hell out of here. They're kicking our ass. Ow! right, looking better. I didn't get those. Shit. Damn it. Lost 2 more crew members. Destroyer, battle cruiser. No! Ah, boo. Fuck. We're gonna finish the. We're gonna finish this little bit off. Bastard's that though. Guess they ran away. In a dry canyon, thermal erosion has exposed a large artificial structure, either a base or a vessel of some kind. Inside, the team finds that most of the equipment was removed long ago, possible prior to the structure being abandoned. The interior has one remarkable feature. The walls are almost entirely covered with beautiful fractal-like graffiti. The team's xenoculture expert speculates that it might have been part of some ritual if the structure had spiritual significance. So what? They decided to get the destroyer out of here? The hell is that? Anything else? Oh, I gotta skis. What? I thought I did everything here. The structure remains exactly as before. The team takes a few minutes to admire the interior before. Structure remains and blah 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 blah. I just have to go to a different spot? I'm not getting it. What the hell? I guess we have to come back later or something. I guess we have to come back later. Oh, here we go. What's this? Lots of stuff. Damn. Oh, I think I'm gonna get my ass handed to me here. Who the hell's firing at me from up there? I think we're done here. It's too much. Can't get away. I can't get away. I was doing good before the damn thing collapsed on me. Come on, take this dude out. I'm going down again. Ah, come on, you stupid bastard. Oh, that's why. Let's stay away from the battle cruiser or whatever the hell it is. The mothership. Ran off. That sucks, man. All we had left to do, I think, was that destroyer when it crashed on us. God dang it. Shit. My mouse is over there. Keep getting turned around. I think it might be getting too late for me. My eyes are getting all buggy. Lost another crewman. All right, folks. I think my eyes about had it for the day. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back. I'm going to play this again tomorrow night. I am enjoying myself, so we will do this again tomorrow night. And then Tuesday, we will be back with Elite Dangerous. I hope you all had a great weekend. I hope you enjoyed the stream. If so, give us a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. For some reason, I hit the record button there. Anyway, like I said, I hope you had a great weekend. Subscribe, give us a thumbs up, and if you can, send us a few bucks through the coffee link in the description. I will see you tomorrow night. We'll return. We'll see if we can't get through this system. We'll try it a couple times. If not, we'll go explore some more until we can upgrade our ship.
All right, have a good night, everybody, and thanks for joining us, especially you, Perpetual.
Always appreciate it, as well as everyone else who stopped by, and even though you didn't chat, glad you came. Have a good night, everybody.